morning and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at Ayr Northfield for day 6 of the 2025.
Good morning and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. It's day 6 of 8. We've got another 3 live matches coming up for you on the Bowl Scotland YouTube channel and Facebook page. You can enjoy live coverage from the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships every day this week, culminating with the gents and ladies singles finals on Saturday, and it is with the gents and ladies singles that we will concentrate on today. Hello everyone, I'm Paul Mitchell, Colin Noon. Alongside me we have the ladies singles first round match. First up, Izzy Graham of Newton Stewart against Sandra of Murray. And then 1:30, a familiar name to many in the Scottish bowling community, Ian McLean of Blackwood, Victoria, will take on Stephen McLellan of Wellington Park. And we will round off with an absolute cracking game at 3:30. Emma Mitchell, who came out of nowhere back in 2023 to win the ladies singles, takes on Lesley Doig. 3 cracking matches. Do stay with us. Well, it's been a busy old day in the last few days and lots more action going across all the greens today. We'll keep you up to date with the best of the action. A nice bright start to the day as well, which has encouraged the crowd to come in, and it certainly has been busy over the last few days. Real good buzz about the place, and don't underestimate how difficult it can be for some of these players, the biggest crowds that they'll be playing in front of. So trial ends will be prepared. In terms of geographical, we're still talking north versus south battle here today. Probably as big a gap as you're going to find. Money up in Elgin, and Newton Stewart down in Dumfries and Galloway. Colin Noon's alongside me. He's a man who knows Murray Bowling Club pretty well. Former club of yours.
Yeah, good morning Paul, good morning everyone. Yeah, one of a few clubs I've been a member of as I've moved around the country. Enjoyed some time up in the north and a few years playing out of Murray Bowling Club, a 2-green venue and in a lovely part of the world. So yes, enjoyed my time up there. Sandra's a recognised singles player in that part of the world and has a good record both in the club and externally. So yeah, looking forward to a good battle. We've got 3 games, as you said, lined up today, and some real crackers I think coming up. 3 former winners in the 6 players that we'll see today.
So players completing first trial end. There is Izzy Graham and the colours of Newton Stewart. Have a new, I don't know what you call it, a uniform for this season. Took delivery of that back in February, so when you look for a new season, it's good to see bowls becoming a lot more colourful. I'll let you watch the trial end and then we'll come back as the match gets underway. Sandra as the jack, and will get us underway in this ladies singles 2025 national championship. Race to be crowned the champion. Jacqueline Neal from Arthur Lake won the title last year. With the contrast to come. Players playing off the same hand. Let's see how this one will finish. Nice adjustment. To slip that front one or take the little bottle, won't be too unhappy with that.
Just a fraction on the tight side, but enough to come in for another shot. Sandra's picked a reasonable line down that side. I think her weight is just going to carry her past, so an early opportunity for Izzy to add and count. Nice 3 on the first end.
Found that somewhat narrow line, little bit of a miss. But again, if you open with a 2, you can't be overly unhappy. It's the kind of thing you enjoy though, Colin, just, you know, if you're lying to, you've got the chance just to put in a third. Don't quite take it. Just got to shrug it off, but it's a little missed opportunity on the very early days, of course.
It happens a lot, Paul. I think you see players when they hold shot and they have the last ball in hand, and very often players don't capitalise on it. I don't know whether they switch off or just relax, or they're happy to card whatever they have. But you do see it quite a lot, and on the stream this week we have witnessed exactly that. So I guess something for maybe for younger players to think about when they're playing is concentrate right to the last ball, because every shot counts.
The international bowler and commentator David Corkle always told me, you know, count these spare shots that you don't take, because they can come back to bite you, and it's always a good thing to keep track of. How often do I convert that final ball when, in the circumstance of the last end, when there's little danger? So it really is just, you know, a drawing shot to take an extra count. Nice adjustment.
You can see that hand swinging quite nicely. Nobody would ever have picked her a line round the front green one, I'm sure, to get the shot, but that's how it's worked out. Much narrower line from Sandra this time. She made a stop to count, and she has.
Again, that's well played. Just an indication of how that hand is playing at that length.
It's a better line from Izzy. Can she hold on? Just held on too much. So the same situation in reverse. An open draw for Sandra. Just to concentrate and add this additional shot. She's quite good. Yeah, she'll be happy with that.
That's a nice count, that's a nice response. You can see the marker getting ready with the lollipops to indicate to those watching on. Looked like a fairly obvious count of 3. But until the player gives it away, there can be no indication. So both players on the card. Actually, it has to be said, of the opening 2 ends that we've seen of a lot of the games, that's been pretty good stuff.
It has. Both players just adjusting to line and length. I think they've already found the most comfortable side of the rink, which is the left hand side as we look on this camera angle. Nicely done. Again on a really good line. There's your weight. Played it nicely. It's a good adjustment from our first delivery. Still room for Sandra. Needs a little bit of extra running. Difficult to say what's happening there.
One on a measure.
Yeah.
This is worth a little look.
Probably just a draw for Sandra. Down her forehand, the left hand side of the rink. Chance if she's just over the weight to chip the jack to the right hand side, but sure the primary shot here is a dead draw. She won't want to leave that much room for Izzy to add another. This will come down, most of this, it's all about weight. As you can see, it's just about back to the middle.
I was going to say the one thing she doesn't want to be is short, because you can't win many prizes. As you mentioned, a little touch on the jack would have sprung it out nicely. But when you are just trying the dead draw, it can happen.
It can. Choice for Izzy with good weight. I don't think the front one is a danger, but there's a safe draw on the other side, wide to the green one on the right hand side of the jack as we look. I will forgive her for that one. It's a different side of the rink and a different weight. So 2 conceded.
Good start to the match, 7 shots shared in the 3 ends. The shots coming as a result of good bowling. I think we could be settling in for a pretty decent encounter.
I think so. Both players have found the line early, and they will, they'll adjust as the game goes on in terms of the weight. You can see the choices already that are being made in terms of jack length. Is he choosing to go quite long? Sandra's previous jack length was quite short, so that could be a determining factor in the outcome of this match.
Lovely smooth delivery.
Sandra again on a nice wide line on this side, just underplayed.
A change of hand.
Yeah, I fear this will dive away quite quickly unless it gets a help. Sandra also being forced onto the ditch side. Nicely done, but lots of room for Izzy to draw. Correction on our previous delivery. Needs the jack.
Again, just playing slightly under the line.
Yeah, but she'll be enough for a shot. Or is she? Yeah, I think she's made 2.
How far out is he prepared to go?
Yeah, not far enough on the looks of this one.
Well, the person walking past decided to stick their head in our camera, which is a very Scottish thing to do, but we'd rather they didn't. Now then, that looks a little pacey. You do want to miss that.
Yeah, that's one thing. She was not short there, really, but she'll be happy she's missed the jack and carded a 2.
We all do strange things. When we play bowls, there's no doubt, and she'll be wondering, why did I play it? That's so heavy.
Yeah, we talked yesterday on a couple of shots that you talk about a flyer in golf, and it's almost the same description here. Someone sticking the head in the camera there, Paul. team are now going to have to fix the lower camera that's been pretty much knocked round the corner, so we won't have that camera angle for a little while.
Unless you want a view of Ayr Beach, we'll get it fixed. The one surprise about that is that the cameras are not camouflaged or anything. I mean, they are fairly clear.
Yeah, they are. They're not difficult to see. It is quite a narrow gap down there, in all fairness, but they are quite obvious.
Well, bowlers are normally able to find the gaps and go through the ones you don't want to go through. Right, let's see what Sandra can do here. She was narrow with her first.
She's narrow again. But a nice adjustment on weight, so that'll do for the shot just now. I expect that to be beaten.
Nice work by our camera doctor. And full strength has been resumed. Let's see. Is there a little gap to come in here? That's nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Izzy choosing to also change her side, but she's missed the line. She's attacked that quite early.
It's one of the perennial arguments in bowls. You attack it with your third and try and dig out with the fourth. If you go with a heavier shot with your third and don't get it, do you go again? It will depend on what happens here.
Yeah, I think the danger for Izzy there is that she doesn't have anything close to it, so she's looking for 100% shot, pretty much the jack in the ditch. And on that side now, she has to be slightly cautious that she doesn't turn Sandra's front one in for a count of 4.
Right on cue. Well, you called it. That was certainly the danger. It's an expensive end for Izzy Graham. All 4. Ends gone, and usually we've not had any single shots.
No, we haven't. I don't think either player's playing particularly badly here, but it tends to be when they get one in, they get more than one. But you could just see that building badly there as soon as. I mean, whether Izzy meant to chase it with a third one or not is debatable. Who knows? But if she did, then maybe slightly strange at that particular juncture, and unfortunately, by maintaining that side, she played the side with all the danger when the other side was wide open to her. Sandra and Izzy choosing to go to the other side. I do wonder if Sandra's done that because she's just failed to find middle rink on the backhand side coming this way. But equally, she needs to be careful she doesn't start to play the rink here and play her opponent, because she has been scoring.
Well, if you're hearing noises in the background, the National Door Closing Championships also taking part this morning. again, I think there's more forgiveness in that hand.
Yeah, I think so. Sandra just needs to be careful that what she's not doing is fishing for perfection. Don't let perfect get in the way of good.
Yeah.
She has been scoring on that side, and sometimes you just have to accept that if 2 feet's good, and she's maybe been punished here for fishing around for line.
Nice recovery again for Izzy Graham so far.
Has to be better. This is a great recovery. Yeah, well done. And that's the kind of line she's been playing on that side, so trying not to dwell on the fact that I do wonder why she changed her side, but
Yeah.
that's why maybe I'm sitting here and they're out there playing.
Well, she'll lose a single shot but a much better end.
Izzy will be a bit frustrated with that because there was nothing for short there. She was, turning her own, coming through for the jack. Lots and lots of opportunities just to be the line.
You played the junior styles at ladies styles, I was at the end of the day. Along that.
Well, these things happen for all of a sudden. Being 4-3 up, you find yourself 10-4 down. Nice little run of shots for Sandra Dean.
Yeah, she'll be keen to push home this advantage now.
But the point you were making about, play your opponent, not the green. I mean, the idea obviously is to get your balls as close to the jack as you can, but actually it's just get them closer than your opponent. It sounds daft at times, but you don't always need to be right on top of it to be earning the shot.
For sure, and players can get dragged into that, that headspace where, especially if you're a talented, good player, and all these players are, they'll be used to finding good line, good length, and putting balls up near the jack. But sometimes you just have to accept that, if your opponent can't get closer than a couple of feet and you can, then you play the opponent. You don't try and fish around for perfection on the rink. Certainly better. Again, you see Izzy changing side, change of weight, change of line.
She's just not found a hand that she likes at the moment. Although she's not played particularly badly at times.
No, not at all.
Took a while, but it did come round. But really, another ball in there within a couple of feet would have been testing.
This looks slightly under the line again.
Could be good enough for a second shot.
Just needs to run. So wide open for Izzy to draw the shot. She looks like she's picked a good line. How's your running?
Just not running it out. Just starts to become a while since you've managed to get on the card. That's the first one out.
You watched it all week, that's right, and you won. You won the telly now.
This is where I have to say even if it wasn't 2 for me, I would have got that measured. Just to keep the pressure on, and just the thought. I know different players do different things. I'm not talking necessarily bad gamesmanship, but if you think it's that close, just get the quick measure. Who knows?
Yeah, I guess it's different from both sides. You know, I think if Sandra thought that was obvious and it was only 1, then what she won't want to do is disturb the rhythm and the speed of the game that she already has. You know, Izzy on the other hand, you know, there may have been a tactic just to slow it down a little. You know, regroup, reset. You know, try and just change something in the game.
I know you do a lot of work with the under 18s, and it's one of the hardest things I think to learn is there are various things you can change. What do you change? What's best to change? And I think that's something that comes with the experience of the game.
Yeah, you know, I'd probably relay the conversation that the under 18 pathway lead Julie Forrest had with the under 18 squad just, you know, a couple of weekends ago, and exactly that. You know, change something. Right? What is it you need to change? You know, it can be your position on the mat. It could be, you know, that what you need to do is you need to deliver a couple of bowls guaranteed beyond the jack to try and work your way back to find, you know, good pace and good rhythm. You know, it could be sometimes in team games. You know, we talk about coaching and how you can use coaching. You know, coaching is a really positive thing, especially for young players who are looking for a bit of positive affirmation in terms of shot selection. But often you can use that in a different way if it's not going for you. You know, you can use that coaching. You can regroup. You can have a conversation with your coach that just kind of it can just be a motivational chat rather than something around shot selection. So I think in singles, unfortunately, it's a very lonely place out there, and you know, you are very much on your own in singles. So you need to work that through for yourself. And you know, I guess that's why in the game there are people who excel at singles, and they're the ones that can manage and motivate themselves.
Takes away any doubt about who's lying. One on the measure.
It's building up quite nicely for Sandra. Provided she's got good weight, she will add another shot here. Yeah, so this is tricky for Izzy. On the forehand, her own bowl's probably close to blocking the line, and on the backhand, it's Sandra's bowls that are blocking the line. So she'll just have to weave a path through the front, hopefully with good weight.
Well, that seemed to have a little wiggle just towards the end.
Did. Probably enough for second shot, you would think.
From this angle. I think so. One out. And it is a single shot. After leading by 9-4, 3 straight singles. Just keep moving the scorecard in your direction.
opener for Sandra, just keeping the pressure on. Coming up from Izzy. She will not want to leave this to her last delivery. She's in grave danger of losing another count.
It's a perfect example of what we spoke about. I think Sandra's just settling just to play, and basically say to her opponent, well, you see where I'm putting them. Well, just slips through. A little mischance.
Sure that wasn't deliberate, but it's actually finished in a reasonably good home. Should the jack move, but this looks like a good ball coming. Well played.
Good recovery. Well, that was important for Izzy. She was staring at potentially 15-4 down. National Championships 2025, live from the National Bowling Centre in Ayr. The greens in operation, 5 greens. Real busy day. The singles and fours on today. And that's not a bad opening bowl either.
Set this off on another good track, and she's picked the weight again, so building something almost for the first time in the last 4, 5, 6 ends. Sandra's after her.
Oh, we got a little touch on her own, which would have been ideal. Second shot though.
Again, found a really good track down that side, and her weight's quite good too. Maybe just unfortunate to run through, but she's given herself a tremendous opportunity to score. How's your running, Sandra? You need to be carrying a little.
Oh, well played.
Well played.
It was the shot and executed perfectly.
is still there for Izzy. Can she drop off that line quickly enough to get the jack? Is she running? Oh, she'll be disappointed with that. What a chance she had to either sit the ball or move the jack round the corner for 3 or 4. But danger for Sandra this time though. Quite rightly coming to have a look.
I think this is worth playing, but it is worth playing wide. You know, you don't want to do anything silly.
Yeah, you'd hope to drop in on the high side if you possibly could. The one thing you won't want to do here is be much over the weight. Very easy to kind of poke the jack through and get stuck on your own and lose a 2 or 3. But probably the best head of balls in the game thus far, I would say, Paul.
Yeah, it's been good. Both players getting their stride here.
Yeah, I'm not particularly surprised that's up there. Important for Sandra to get the jack back, be in control of the length, and she stretches the lead 13 shots to 5 after 10 ends.
Just try and move the white room.
So again, just brings the mat a little way up, as she's been doing. I like the psychology of the game of bowls here. So having dropped an end to allow Izzy to get the jack, you've won the single shot. To me, if you can take this end by 2 or 3, move that scoreline 15-16, it's never over, but it just, I think, sends the message, you're in charge, you're on form, and it just puts your opponent again under a little bit more pressure. And here comes the shot.
Yeah, well played. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, I think whilst the objective, of course, is first to 21, then one of the secondary objective here is to maintain the gap. And if you can maintain the gap and trade shots from now to the end, then you're never really going to be in trouble. Another shot coming in. I've said this already in commentary this week, but the importance of the first 2 bowls and singles is absolutely vital, and Izzy's first 2 on most ends have not been good enough, and I'm sure she knows that. She's more than capable of rolling the bowls in much closer. Sandra, meantime, is quite happy to put the first 2 close, and that's what's dominating the game.
Arguably a little mistake there from Sandra. She wanted to be round behind the jack, didn't have to be particularly close, but just in case there's a little runner here.
Yeah, she'll be a little disappointed with that, especially after the 2 bowls that she already holds. On the positive side, she hasn't gone too close, and she hasn't necessarily framed it in a way that it makes it easy for Izzy. I wouldn't be surprised if this is played with at least a couple of yards of weight. Sit the shot ball or trail the jack to the back of the rink for 2. A little bit more than a couple of yards. It may stay out.
Yeah, just refuses to come back on that weight. Nice idea, like the shot selection. Certainly looks like 2. The battle of the geographical opposites. It's the north. They have the advantage at the moment. Moneyshire and Elgin, nice part of the world. Elgin home to Elgin City, which I think is one of only 4 football grounds I've not actually managed to visit yet.
Well, I can drop you on that one because I have.
Yeah, I thought you might have done. Yeah.
Borough Briggs, several occasions. Taking my son there quite a few times, and probably my daughters as well. Although I have a memory of my son playing football behind the goals.
Not a bad memory to have. Newton Stewart, on the other hand, they're a lowland league south of Scotland, I think. The Creesiders, based on the River Cree that runs through. Sandra Dean leading by 15-5, and one of the reasons for that is she is in the battle of the first ball, winning that battle.
I've just seen a question on the Facebook page, Paul, which is directed at me, but I think you can have your own answer to this as well, which says, who's the best singles player you've seen?
That's a great question.
I have a couple of answers to that, to be honest. I think there's probably one on the indoor front that I would answer, a guy who no longer plays the game, but one of the best indoor players I've certainly ever seen them played against would be Richard Corsie.
Just writing the very name down.
And on the outdoor scene, and I hope I'm not putting a hex on him because he's up next, but I think Ian McLean is one of the best outdoor singles players I've seen. Very, very consistent, very smooth, plays the outdoor and indoor game very, very well. But yeah, there's a couple of answers. I'm sure there's many more excellent singles players, and if people at home have an opinion on that, put it on the chat on the Facebook page, and we'll try and read them out if that's at all possible in the time remaining in this game.
I'll give you my thoughts in a moment, because there's 4 against here. It's been a very, very good end for Sandra Dean. Big ball required here. Jacker ball would be ideal. Comes through. That is a tremendous ball. Might not be the shot in the end, but that was a big ball.
What an excellent recovery that was, and that these shots can change the dynamic of a game. Sandra thinking she's moving on to 19, and if Izzy's got the shot here, then that can just give her the confidence that she needs. Well, the body language says she thinks she's holding. Let's see if Sandra agrees.
I think we will get an umpire here. Yeah, just to talk about singles players while we watch this. Darren Burnett, Scottish Commonwealth Games player. I think he's a really good singles player. good to watch it on the indoor. I was lucky enough to cover the indoor bowls for quite a while. Just so many good players. Nicky Brett's a tremendous player.
There's so many, and you know we're not even touching on the southern hemisphere here.
No.
We're talking about UK based players. There's so many.
I think people listening will think about players at their own club. Just you look at your own club, and then you look beyond. Certainly when I was growing up at Wardy Bowling Club, Willie Duff, the former Hearts goalkeeper, top class player.
Yeah, you're not even talking. Not even mentioned. Alan Marshall, Paul Foster.
Yeah.
You could go on and on and on. Phenomenal indoor records, and I guess if you look at Paul and Alex, then they have better indoor records than Richard Corsey, of course. But Richard may even have retired from the game at 37, maybe. Probably got that fact wrong, but I can't be too far off the mark.
Yeah, he did retire very early. So one shot as we expected.
I texted Colin Bell last week. He's away in August. He said, I'm away in Alberfair and my dad can't play for 4 weeks. Just get yourself through. That's just the deal's name.
I think there's certain bowlers you do associate
Seen you put him in the boot, but I couldn't mark it.
with playing singles and others who are great players who played right across the disciplines. You mentioned that with Paul and with Alex. David Bryant, of course.
Just need for these.
Having played a great ball at the last end, but not getting the shot, certainly cutting it down. Izzy Graham will know. Score a couple here, just start to move the card along. You never know what will happen. Little chance here.
Yeah, perhaps that last recovery ball on the previous end has just lifted the confidence just a bit. The weight on this one. It's got great contact, hasn't it?
Yeah, caught it square.
Still one red according to the marker. So Izzy will come down her forehand, try and lift the red one up once, or draw a shot just inside. Sandra looks like she's sticking to the ditch side, so I'm sure she'll be hoping to either promote the front one or drop inside to the short bowl. How's your weight? Didn't see an indication from the marker. Just be careful so they get dragged across the front. Try. So Izzy
card once more.
Just coming back to the singles question, Paul, was I saying, shapes up as we concentrated very much on the male side of the game there, and given we're commentating on a ladies' game, then you know there are some fabulous lady singles players over the years, both northern and southern hemisphere. A few that spring to mind for me is Karen Murphy from Australia, won the world singles in 2016, I think. Joe Edwards from New Zealand, fabulous singles player. And then on the indoor scene, it's very much been dominated on the World Bowls Tour by Julie Forrest, and more recently Catherine Rednall.
Yeah, Julie Forrest, the one that springs to mind for me. Of course, a lot of bowling competitions are open competitions, so you do get that battle.
Can she grab the hold on? Well, let's see what the marker says. Indicates a measure, so good line and good weight required here from Izzy. Perfect shots to get through to the green one. Yeah, played it nicely.
Oh, we've got a few heads like this, nice and tight.
Yeah, this is a bit difficult for Sandra now. She's just asking permission to come up, having only played 2 bowls. I think the shot's there on either hand, but I do wonder whether if she moves on to the ditch side, her forehand, whether she can either promote her own green one. She could get round it, or even open it up for herself, just pair it off to the side and give herself a better look with the next one. She has to be inch perfect on the backhand side, with maybe more percentage play on the 4. If she is under the line, then there's what you would call maybe a fortunate straightener off the purple one on the forehand. So let's see what she chooses to play.
It's always difficult when you're playing a hand so well. You just want to hold on, and that's what she's done. Okay, then.
Yeah, she's certainly tightened the head up and made it much more difficult for Izzy to add another, but having watched all the bowls on that hand thus far, I do think Izzy can still draw inside the green one. What she won't want to do is drop tight and open this head up, because at the minute it's very difficult for Sandra to change. She's given it enough green on that side. She doesn't want to pair that one off. Oh, she's played it perfectly. Well played.
Well, it's a really good bowl for several reasons. It cuts down the options only as an additional shot, but it cuts down the potential that Sandra Dean may have had.
It will show Sandra that there's a line in there. That's the other thing that she now knows. If she can get round the front purple bowl and maybe just get a corner, the inside corner of her green one, that will take her onto the jack. Difficult shot, but it looks playable. Just over green. Yeah, weight was very good for the job.
Good effort, but it's 2 reds. Izzy Graham moves on to 8. 16-8. Advantage still with Sandra Dean. It was only a couple of ends ago we were potentially looking at 19-5. So a nice little recovery.
Morning, how are you? Oh, you didn't do that now. How are you? Right. Yes, lovely. That was good yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed meeting all the audience again. Ken, some that I'd never seen for a long, long time. Ken, really? Aye. Oh, aye. Oh, okay, you can't get away from half of them. Aye. Aye. Oh, aye. Eddie Nicholas was no chink. The wrong thing's the wrong thing. Dick empty hair. It was welcome. You see over the sort of stopped. Yeah? Do you know who's picking the Commonwealth Games team? No, right, it was the speech. Malcolm was, well, I'll tell you what, he says, it's not really in the time now, but I'll come over and speak to you once we finish the speeches and maybe on that. And if anybody else wants to know anything about it, we'll all just get together and have a wee chat. So he'd done well with it, like, but that was it. Never changed. Let's take him out with something at the wrong times, but aye. No, it was good, it was good. Anna was there, Anna Marshall's.
Oh, I didn't see Anna.
Aye, Anna was there.
I saw Elma. So Ian, the thing with the Eddie, it's all
No, aye.
Didn't get Anna. I saw
That was 3 years ago she got all the
Just getting the better of things.
I like what's something wrong with I'll take your photo with the president. She goes, oh, do you have to? I goes, I'm not that bad, am I? She goes, no, it's me, I hate it. Since we are, but hey,
He's just missed the line
aye, oh, no.
again.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Chance for Sandra to have another.
Yeah. He's kind of. Oh, Alistair. Dan
Just the run.
Right, Dan.
Well played.
Come out and just say,
It's a better line from Izzy.
oh, I know.
See the shot.
Again, almost saving the best till last.
Yeah, she's gone to the marker. 1 red.
It's worth a look. I mean, Izzy will know that you can't keep digging yourself out a hole. I mean, it's a great skill, but again, it just shows the talent that she has.
A few choices for Sandra, I think. Forehand, a weight, chance to punch the purple ball through the gap. Count of 3. She's slightly on the white side, then she has a chance just to nick the jack on the way past to make the shot, or there's even a shot just on the inside, so if she catches the inside edges of the 2 green balls, that might just rock the purple one out and give her the shot. It's also there on the backhand side, but maybe less chances. So again, let's see what the shot choice is.
I'm here to touch you, that you've been at the Royal Golf, you know that, no, the 40s. But, you know, did you tell them, you think you tell me you kent me? And that opens some doors.
Well, again, perhaps a slight surprise. Well, unless she thinks she might be holding something.
That's kind of what I was starting to think. I was surprised she's up there with the shot against. Unless, of course, she didn't deliver it properly. Of course, remember the the umpire, sorry, the marker only gives an opinion. It's up to the players to work it out.
Well, I have to say, given that she was so short, I think she will think that she has the advantage. We shall see.
Just a wee tiny No. See the Malaysian folk.
So again, just the minute adjustments of the calipers.
Very close. To blue. So that tells us why Sandra wasn't playing into that head, because she felt she was already holding.
Yeah, better canny. So some other scores from across the greens here. As you can see, the card on the tail of this one so far 17-8. Sandra Dean leads. A little bit of a comeback from Izzy Graham. Elsewhere, Almond Valley's Lynn Mitchell is trailing Seafield's Susan Murray by 10-9. Dunedin Argyle, Lorraine Galbraith trails Dumbarton's Emma McLeod 16-14 there. Bayliston against Trinent, that's Laura Welsh and Dee Hogan. It's 11-9 to Laura Welsh of Bayliston. It's very tight between Cardonald's Jess Ware and Braid's Fiona Coots 9-5. Fiona Coots leads. At Harlow's, Lucy Willocks is trailing by 6 shots to Raplock's Isabel Bullock 14-8. The other action that's taking place today are the cards of the pairs and the fours. Busy across greens B, C and D. Don't forget greedy either.
Nice opening deliveries from both ladies. Sandra, of course, within striking distance of victory now.
It was very hard to try and explain to try and work that out in your head.
It's not easy.
But the thing is, if he can ask me the questions,
That's right.
Shouldn't be in the way. If you had the weight to get round it. It's a nice path.
Yeah, that's all that was wrong, wasn't it? Just failed to send it. Is he also on a nice line?
I could have come in and stood in for you while she went away gallivanting. Here's my deputy coming.
Sometimes I don't pinch
You get like that, when I say hobnobbing, that's not the word I mean. No. You're in that.
It's certainly drawable. There are options off the forehand just to rest her own green ball to come through, tap the purple ball away. Again, you're thinking what your opponent might do. There's a couple of purple balls there. Might come into play.
It's a dead draw on either side really for Sandra. Ball just fell. I don't think that makes a difference.
Absolutely.
Sent it out in a good line. So we'll come all the way back.
Absolutely, aye. Absolutely.
Played it well.
It's lovely for so many reasons. It makes the trail very difficult. You just got to come and draw this.
Yeah, I think that's all she's got. She could elect to attack it down the forehand side. Difficult to see a terribly positive result, so sticking to the backhand draw. Can she navigate her way around those front balls? She can.
Well, there's the little bottle, and there's the touch. Sometimes you just need that. It's a single shot. And for the second time in the match, Sandra Dean was looking to move on to 19. Second time, as Graham changes it with her last ball to deny her. Tiny little nudge. She was well played.
I would need to feature it.
Yeah, of course you would. Catch up with you later. Yeah.
Little rest. Line 2.
Important ball for Izzy coming up. She'll want to get one in the area. Avoid putting pressure on herself with her last. She's failed to do that, so a repeat of the previous delivery for Sandra.
Looks wider. How far is she going to come down?
Yeah, she'll be really disappointed with that. She had an opportunity to really close the game out. They all know that Sandra can't make 4, so maybe a bit more relaxed in the delivery. Just needs to be up. Another edge, not enough this time round. Marker showing 1 in a measure.
Oh, coming up for a look, I mean, it's different when you're on the green. When you're looking at these pictures, it looks fairly straightforward. Same as your first and second.
Yeah, I think Sandra will just be wondering if there's any way that she can make 4 here. It certainly doesn't look like it from our camera angle.
She might be kicking herself about that third ball, but it's gone. Just pop the next one in.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a wild delivery. You can see the weight has actually been very good. She's just Just missed the line a fraction, so she'll hope to adjust with this one. She's maybe over adjusted. And another running.
She edges ever closer, it's just a question, is it 1 or 2? There is 2. So the third time of asking, she does move on to 19.
This has played out in almost the way that we talked about earlier, hasn't it, Paul? We talked about maintaining the gap, you know, and the gap has been 10 shots from the 11th end, so they have been trading since then, and you know, that's important for Sandra. Just maintain the gap, but keep your focus all the way to 21.
She has been very, very steady throughout. First couple of bowls in particular. Forced Izzy Graham on at least 3 occasions to save big with her final ball.
Is he out on a good line? How's your weight?
But a chance to remove any doubt here.
They went the close away yesterday.
I think her weight's okay. Is she getting round the front? She is.
Ah, that's nice.
You can see how Izzy might be tempted to change here, but I think she's making the right choice. Stick with the hand and adjust the weight.
Down she comes.
Yeah, I think that'll, well, it's just fallen back in. So Sandra will come up for a look.
Again, she's played that well 3 times, but there's a possibility she changes to the forehand, just rests on the purple ball. She's a little bit heavier, takes the jack, she has the medium back position. She's had a couple of opportunities to change her hand and hasn't done so, and sometimes I like that, you know the hand you're playing. But there's a little opportunity to shut the game down here.
Yeah, it depends whether she thinks she holds or not. I think part of this is just about being patient also. You know, don't chase it too hard. She may come all the way down.
Ah, it's a beautiful ball, well played.
Well done.
Well, it's one in a measure, but it is potentially game against. I don't think there's any real difference to the shot that can be played here.
I agree, I think it's the same. I think she plays the same hand that she's been playing. She knows there's a bit of action on that side and it will drop down. She'll want to avoid a tight line. So What have you got, Izzy? It's an effort if it's up. Needs a corner.
On she comes.
Oh.
Oh, finds a gap that she didn't want to find. And now, well, it could be all over.
One shot.
Well, one on a measure was the recommendation, but Sandra Dean, keen eye saying, no, it's not mine. And you mentioned this earlier on in the commentary call. Sometimes just get on with it. If you don't think it's yours, get on with it. Get the mat, go again, and find yourself hopefully in the next round very soon.
Yeah, that's right. Talked about being patient there.
This is a player announcement with Martin Kellett from JD Fleming. Report to player registration, please.
Well, tried to go full length.
To player registration. Thank you.
Which is slightly odd. That's not really the length that she has been playing. So this will be shortened somewhat, I'm sure.
Sometimes you just get that little spike of adrenaline. You're on 20, you think, right, let's get the job done, and before you know it, you've put a little bit too much into the jack.
So she still has first bowl, so she has the opportunity to get one in first. Pretty decent line.
Pretty decent way as well. And she comes. Well, when you're searching for a 21st shot, Topo with a toucher. Makes you feel good.
It's a bit of running to hold that particular line on that hand. Very close though.
I'm not going very far out on a limb to say it will not end like this.
No, I tend to agree.
What would you do here, Colin?
I was just thinking that because I thought you might ask that question.
I get to ask the questions, it's great.
I think I would say don't make the target any wider, but the target is already wide. So I think you've got two options. You either try and get just beyond, or you can play short, maybe in the line. There is no right or wrong call in this particular situation. Chance again. It's just holding enough. I think she's played it.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well played.
Yeah, and maybe even that was a choice of shot for Sandra too. Just to change it a bit, because you can see if Sandra had played that, then it's very difficult to get to now. She has to play through and hope that she can change the angles in the front.
She's got a little chance there. Well, she's setting herself up okay. But I was just about to say that to you. Sometimes it's almost illogical, but you've got to play the shot that your opponent's going to play.
Yeah, especially when it's sat like that.
This is a player announcement with Drew Smith from Irvine Park. Report to the tournament office inside the main building. Drew Smith from Irvine Park.
Do you know, if Izzy's running and gets a clear line, she'll make two. Very well done.
Well, she's been saving her best for her final ball. She's now saving her best to stay in the match.
Sandra probably has a dead draw. I'm not quite sure on the angles in the front. In terms of, you can see the plant. The purple one onto the green one onto the purple one, but it's hard to say where the jack might spring to.
The green ball that's the front to the left, if you were to get that, you could actually split those two purple balls, but that's probably more of a lottery shot.
Yeah, I don't think there's an easy play.
Don't be short.
So pushed it out now. A wider line. It's a huge hook now. Well, you can see it was possible.
Yeah.
Are you coming? Didn't he start the day like?
Finds her way into double figures. You could argue that the little error of putting the jack in the ditch was significant, but you would counter that by saying, you know, she got in a couple of great shots. So
yeah, I think Sandra needs to just, you know, maintain the standard of play that she's been playing and make sure she doesn't drop off. You know, and that single shot will come. Izzy, on the other hand, will need to, you know, step up the consistency, especially in the first two bowls. But now she's got control of the jack. She's played 3 cracking bowls on the previous end, and there's no reason why she won't open with a good one on this end too.
It's a nice line. No, it's just going to dip across, but it will beat the other ball.
Yeah, it's enough for now. Just ask the question of your opponent. Line's good. Just lacking a little bit of pace.
Same shot, really. Touch your own if you have to, make life even harder.
Definitely still room to draw. Can she hold that line? Doubtful.
Game against, as every bowler knows, and we've all done it, you can't leave yourself short. It's just one of these things that happens in the sport.
Sandra's picked a much wider line here, but I think she's nicely down.
So again, that just makes it hard.
Izzy with 1 bowl to stay in the championship. You feel that she's got to attack this and hope to contact one of the front bowls and run through herself. Dead draw available to her on the ditch side of the rink, but at this stage you feel she's probably better playing some kind of attacking play down the backhand side.
I think she will be well aware her opponent has right of reply. To me, I think you just try to take that jack to the ditch.
She's got to play positively through.
Oh, she's going for the skill shot.
You know, she might get an inside run here off the ball.
Oh, that was almost impossible to find a gap there and not take a little touch on something. But this first round ladies singles match comes to an end, and it's victory for Sandra Dean of Murray. Consistently the better player. Izzy Graham played some terrific bowls, some terrific saving bowls, but in the end it was just the sheer consistency of Sandra Dean that sees her through into round 2. She just seemed to be more settled through.
Yes, I agree, Paul. I think the opening exchanges again, and again we've said this all week, are pivotal in singles, and I think Sandra just had the better of those opening exchanges. Some scrappy ends at the same time, but equally, the last few ends, I think the girls have they've grouped the bowls much better, and we've seen a really good standard of play from both players. I think had Izzy, I think the 4 that she lost early on the 5th end and the subsequent 3 ends, which allowed Sandra to take an 8 to 10 shot lead, that's been maintained throughout. So I think from that point on the game was quite even, if I'm honest, and but it's Sandra who takes advantage of that good start and moves into the next round.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back around about 1:30. The gents singles first round, great match in prospect. Ian McLean of Blackwood Victoria against Stephen McLellan of Wellington Park. Do join us for all the action then. Bye for now.
set the moods on there, man. It's fucking up. Everyone crashes with on it, right? I'll see you later. And I'm getting out first. Are you the only one you were there? You're not for Susan there, what Jess gave me one of her 7. You should be pint before me.
That's an Irish United. They do that one. Throwing it here.
Who's up there? Who is watching?
Alright, you're shy, right? Okay.
Next week.
When Jordan done? Station, will you?
No, just quiet.
Mum and Dad?
No. I'm going to go see.
Championships. For the 11:30 session, if the umpires have checked and passed your balls and your blink is dated, you may now commence your trial lines. Best wishes to all players and teams in their journey to become national champions.
Celebrate this there. See the first set there, celebrate there. I'm not watching it.
Oh, David.
That's the ladies that just come up there. Yeah, you must go on later.
He's standing right over in the far corner. Standing, he's not on yet. Oh, he's on at 11:30. 11:30. They'll be waiting for those games. Grandad said he was on at 11:30.
we're all heading.
Well, there. Well, they came in there.
Taking off gas. Shite. Taking off gas.
I'm here. I remember these from unreal, it looks like that, these stooges. Right, we'll go around and have a see. Who are you watching here? Miguel's coming here, I think, forward as well. I used to get what's when Mitchell and the PL Doctor there. I'm muttering in front of me, right above the thing there. Just move on.
When you go?
Oh, so cute. Another hotel? Well, maybe more. Yeah, then when you get home, you put on a little bit of granny brother. That's no what. Morning! Yes? We've seen that. We're going around the girl.
not very good at chucking them, so I just shout other folks in.
still doing here wondering how we get beat.
You're not the only ones.
afternoon when we're on a wine already. Look, can't take his anywhere. Look, first thing in the mornings they're on a wine. Look at that.
Afternoon and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at Ayr Northfield for Day 6 of the Bowl Scotland National Championship. For the 12:30 session, if the umpires have checked and passed your bowls, you'll move out mentioned priority. Best wishes to all players and teams, and good luck to become national champions.
Morning, Snowy. Morning.
Officials in the school.
Your daughter?
Oh.
Bad. See, night?
Hello, Lesley. Hello, Lesley. I'm going to leave this too late.
Ah, you done well.
I went, that's too late, still, he's still in there.
Oh, he's still there.
What's your name again?
What's he doing off? So you coming in to do that?
Charlie got his car as well. Just get a tick off her. Once his games are finished in between this one and there.
Is that this guy? The guy who put up the women? Oh yes, yeah. Catch you later.
How methodical. How long does it take for a shot?
Just get one for yourself. You can't get black men now.
That's what Izzy's like, mate. Alright, flag in the pants, mate. It just comes out, mate. Elijah.
play a bit?
See you later, bye.
she look at the snake. Very good. This
afternoon and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at New Northfield for Day 6 of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships. For the 1pm session, if the umpires have checked and passed their bowls, they may now commence your trial end. Best wishes to all players and teams on their journey to become national champions.
don't know who's all thinking that is. Less cares is that someone else or something like that.
Oh, no, else can pull it.
I didn't know to ask questions like that. I kind of like that. I kind of choose it.
Jack the other guy.
Just getting a wee bit nervous. My pal was Time you going on it? You ever seen it? The orange and the blue. They walk in. Do you know something? Always left these cells are so always left these cells are drawing the back cat. So he's got to draw. He's got to keep his third wheel on the green.
Unless it comes off the back.
Let's see what Jordan's doing. Right the handball. Right, let's go.
I missed them, which I was delighted about. Oh, it was Marika.
Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. Plenty of action still to come this week on the Bowl Scotland YouTube channel, Facebook page as well. The next live match is a gents singles first round tie. It's Ian McLean of Blackwood Victoria who's looking to win this tournament for a record 4th time. That's Stephen McLellan who's drawn against him from Wellington Park. The picture of the 5 greens in action in the Ayr has been a thing of beauty today. The matches on Green A, which we're about to watch, have been delayed by a moment or two. The previous singles tie having gone to the wire. But it's Blackwood Victoria against Wellington Park. We await the players and their trial ends, and then we'll get underway for more coverage later on today. We'll have a ladies singles first round tie. Lesley Doig against Emma Mitchell. That will be a terrific contest as well. Colin Noon will be beside me this afternoon, and well, a little bit of history could be made in this tournament with Ian McLean.
Yeah, good afternoon, Paul. Good afternoon, everyone. Ian has an enviable record here at Northfield. We were just chatting just off air there, and sources to be confirmed, but our understanding is that Ian's been here 4 times in the singles and won it 3 times, this being his 5th, of course. So you're right, an opportunity to make some history. And we were chatting about who some of the best singles players were that we've perhaps ever seen during the last commentary, and Ian's name cropped up certainly as a prolific winner here at Northfield. So I really hope we haven't put the hex on him for this one, but we're looking forward to a really good contest between 2 quality players.
And very little to lose for Stephen McLellan. He will not be expected to win this one given the fact that it is a 3-time champion, Ian McLean. So the best way to approach it is just go out, enjoy it and see what you can do. Both trial ends to come. We'll let you watch those and we'll join you when the match gets underway. Well, no waiting around from Ian McLean. Brings the mat up. So underway, first two 21 shots here at the National Centre for Bowling and here at Northfield. Ian McLean of Blackwood, Victoria. It's blue balls and the blue stickers for Steve McLean. Not happy with himself. It's only ball number 2.
No, but he's quite tough on himself.
Line, and he has pushed it. Not a bad effort.
It's finished in a good place, but still room for Ian to add another. He's just pushed through that one. Looking to come on the inside track, potentially pick Ian's ball out or the jack, and yeah, got the jack to the side, so
that's a nice result.
A camera angle would suggest the blue ball, but Ian will have a quick look and confirm.
One blue,
yeah. Nice conversion from Stephen, give himself a chance down the forehand side to pick the jack up clean into the ditch for 2. Could have picked Ian's ball out, but in the end he sliced it to the side and yielded the count of 1, so he'll be happy to get off the mark.
comes. He's got off to a very positive start, which will relax him.
Yeah, as after a couple of shaky bowls in the first two deliveries in the other direction. But certainly asking the question of Ian early on. Just seemed to stick on the outside. You'd have expected it to come down, having watched the hand, but anyway, Stephen just needs to drop inside the green. Just his weight let him down. Very quickly. Stephen back on a nice line. Might just frame this one.
Well, there's a nice little target.
Yeah, I think Ian may change onto the backhand side and go quick. Chance of the two balls, chance to kill the end even.
Here's the runner looking to deep
He's got one
inside. Knocked that across. Might have actually got a good result here.
This is where the camera angle can be very deceiving on this one. Yeah, one to Ian.
Both players making impacts with their final balls. End.
Yeah, a much more aggressive style of play from Ian and Stephen, so that makes the game a little bit more exciting for us to watch. Just starting to pick up in the background that'll be directly into the players' faces, so that will mean in this direction, and the weight is slightly different, just a little bit heavier.
Arguably, both players have opened up on the better side of the rink. Nice looking line again. Also out in a decent line, just needs to push it, that's all that's wrong. Nicely done. Bit of a wall of bowls there for Stephen to play into. Yeah, as he likes to go quick. Well, there's 3 there, he misses sadly on the other side.
I'm sure Ian will just try and tuck this jack round the corner. And if he fails, he goes to a good home and may even count another shot. Pulled his hand away from that very, very quickly, and you can see he's missed the line.
He's at least come through a little. Let's see. Shot really hasn't changed.
He's in the target area this time. Oh, he's been very unlucky, only taking 1 out.
Again, from his perspective, at least he made part of the shot. Defending champion beat Graham Hume in the final last year. We mentioned he's going for a record 4th title. It's hard to get here 4 times, let alone win 4 times. Bear in mind you're up against all the other district champions.
Yeah, that's very true, Paul. Ian's also coming out of a strong district.
Yeah.
You know, so to come out of your district that many times in singles is impressive in itself. But his record once he gets here is quite incredible.
You think the bowlers of Lanarkshire might do a GoFundMe just to get him out the county, move him somewhere else out the district. Again, very consistent.
Really good lines, just needs that minor adjustment on weight. Body language says there's something wrong with this.
That was a good bad ball.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Can you make the adjustment this time? Closer. Well, you won't be unhappy with that, because that's a good second and maybe gives him something to play with his next delivery. That won't look good for Ian. There's definitely room either side, but the safer shot is to change onto the ditch side. All about running. And just pulling up a little bit shy. Just have sent this out on the wide line. As you can see, he's come back to the middle, but the same weight as his first 3 balls. McLean takes the single and moves into a 4-1 lead.
Both players have opened up well. That's the experienced player who's building an early lead. From Ian. Can he stay? Can he stay around? Just overplayed it. So nice chance for Stephen to beat his previous delivery. Anywhere just in front of that green ball is a good one. Yeah, well done. Well played.
It's got a bar in it.
Jogging after this one.
Just running through. I think the thing when you're playing in McLean, you know nothing. I mean, nothing is safe.
No, there's still lots of room in there. I know they look reasonably close, but you know, there's plenty of room to add a shot. That one won't help Ian's cause though, because I feel that's right in his line. Doesn't have a great attacking option on either, because he can't afford really to lift his own green one out. You can see that's maybe what he's looking at. He's looking at the consequence, perhaps, if he does lift the green one out. Is he one worse? Is he any worse? So if he's considering weight, then 2 choices. Probably arrive really quick on the backhand, blue ball onto Jack to burn it, or down the forehand and try and promote his own green ball. It's not quite settled, so choosing the forehand.
Does not want that blue ball, wants to drop inside.
He's very close here, Paul. Oh, well, maximum result really. You could see what he was looking for. He was just hoping to be outside his own green ball and move the jack through the head. But as it is, he's got just a feather off the front one and he's fallen in for the shot. He's not left Stephen with much either, because as you can see, any movement on the jack is a bad movement. So I think this might just be a draw. Wow.
Well, he's going for it. Let's see what this does. Up in the air it goes, burnt end.
Dead end. Of course, that was an option for him.
Well, I liked it because it was full of risk, and he's quite prepared to have a go. I'm not sure about you, Colin, but I think if Steve McLean is going to win this game today, he's going to have to just take a few calculated risks, not reckless.
Yeah, I don't think that was reckless, to be honest.
No, I agree.
I probably just missed the option in terms of calling the shot, but yeah, I think what you're seeing is a much more aggressive style of game from both players. So there was little risk, I think, for Stephen taking his own balls out and losing more. The biggest risk was the shot I called, which was playing with it with kind of what I would call middle of the road weight and moving the jack to the back of the rink and losing 3. So, yep, good shot choice. Start again. Stephen just asking about the length of the jack. Seems to be quite comfortable, so on we go. That's the first time he's missed short with his opening ball. He has been getting them in and behind. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think his first 2 balls are vitally important in this match, and you can see well Ian missed his first one potentially by a yard behind. He's recovered really well. Stephen also looks like he's recovered on his first one. Just needs to run a touch though. McLean will quite like where that blue one's sitting, because it's protecting the hand, and it stops Stephen just playing up to Ian's ball. So free draw on the other side. Just left it up the green a bit. The other side, just trying to navigate away around the front ball. As long as he's nice weight, he won't do any terrible damage, and there you have it.
Yeah, Stephen just moving that blue one, just allowed the curl in.
I wonder if he'll go big again. Yep, he has.
Doesn't have much at the back, that would be the only.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the kill though. I think at that pace, rarely are you looking to move it into the ditch. I think you're looking for the kill. So he missed it on the wide side. He'll be disappointed because that's quite a wide target for him.
McLean, Commonwealth Games singles player for Scotland back at the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, or as where the bowls were played, Royal Leamington Spa. Bronze medalist. Beat Malaysia in that bronze medal match. you're a big fan of the delivery of Ian McLean. Tell us why.
It's just, it's just smooth, you know, and very transferable indoor to out. He delivers from a very solid base. His pre-delivery routine is excellent. You can see, Ian's feet lined up in the direction that he wants to deliver the ball, and I know the balls have a bias and you throw them out, but actually you should deliver every ball straight. It's your setup that dictates, the line. He's smooth back, head up, eyes on the line. It's pretty much textbook, to be honest.
I'll take that. I mean, if you were to overlay his delivery, say 100 times, you would see very little movement.
Yeah, it's from a solid base. His balance is excellent. There's no snatch on delivery. It's kind of straight, clean through, and very, it's about repeatability at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And if you can repeat, it's a bit, compare it to a golf swing, I guess, couldn't you? It's all about that repeatability. Trust the delivery.
Line one. His hand steadied on the knee for balance. Feet consistent position. Sometimes does spring off the mat.
Yeah, he's got that body movement through delivery, and that's typical of what I call northern hemisphere deliveries, where the greens are a little bit slower than they might be in the southern hemisphere. So that body movement is always there. You look at some of the greats in terms of their deliveries, and people like Willie Wood, Paul Foster, Alex Marshall. There's always a degree of body movement flowing through the delivery, and Ian is no different to that. It's an opportunity for Stephen. He needs to clear the front, though.
He hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
There shouldn't have been any other damage, but he was trying to come to the ball to the left of your screen. And while he might be restricting Ian McLean to singles or twos, the problem is he is losing shots.
Yeah, I feel he has to take those opportunities when they're presented to him. Not just playing against Ian in particular. It's anybody really. If you get that opportunity, I think you've got to punish the first ball when it's a yard short and step in. Stephen's not just doing that at the minute, but if he can get that rhythm into his first two balls, then we're in for a good contest.
Strong opening ball setting the platform. That's better from Stephen. The first ball behind. Narrow.
It'll go very quickly.
I have to say it held a little bit more than I thought it might.
Yeah, perhaps.
Wants to come round, does so, beautifully positioned.
Yeah, played it well. Stephen's given this a little bit more on the line, but still not enough. Barely the length too.
Past that.
Oh. May still only be 2, but I think the way this is shaping up for another quick one. Pushed it wide.
Yeah, comes all the way through. And again, that'll disappoint him because there was a lovely marker to come through there.
Definitely had to be inside the front one, but 2 shots and Ian moves on to lead 9-1.
If you exclude the burnt end, he's won the last 6 ends. The other genius note to Ian's plan is you don't have a great deal of kicking the balls back. It just keeps the battle.
There's a bit of a grimace out of the hand with the jack there, so I'm not quite sure what that was for.
This is hard to play against, isn't it?
Well, it is, because Ian kind of commands that respect on the green, but he's actually given Stephen, room on several occasions, and unfortunately he's just not been able to take those chances. It's not as if Ian's kind of nailing the jack with his first bowl every time. He is given a little bit of room. Now it might not look much on the screen, but at this level, these are the chances you have to take.
Come in behind, still to count, still be fairly close, but I think you want one in behind here.
Yeah, he might do, or he might just try and change the shape of the head.
No, do it yourself before your opponent does it. Let's see where he goes.
Not going deep anyway, that's for sure. Yeah, well, this won't be short. Just on the tight side. Choice for Ian now. He does either go deep or he simply draws another.
Again, I think it's all about where you are in the game. You're 9-1 up. You're almost there. Draw another. You're saying to your opponent, right, I'm 31 up unless you can do something. Again, it'd be really interesting to see what he does here. A more conservative shot is cover. aggressive shot is to come round the back.
Nice play, player.
He's weighted up, he sees what his opponent's going to do.
Yeah, he is. Look, he's also showed Stephen a bit of respect there, right? Because there's every chance he'll get this, and he has. It's about contacts now, so he's killed it again. And Jack's going to have a sore head by the end of this game.
I think it'll tag out.
Yeah, you feel Stephen needed that. He's had a couple of strikes the last few ends, and he's missed his mark by quite some distance. So to contact that one will help him. Keeps the score at 9-1.
Well, it's good to see him embracing the challenge. He'd be absolutely thrilled to get here. Probably was less thrilled when he saw the draw, but give it some thought. You think, okay, if I'm going to go, let's take on the best.
I mean, I think on a personal level, if it was me, I think I would rather play him in the first round. You know, when he's not got momentum behind him. It's often the best time when you know it's like any sport, Paul, isn't it? You see some of what you call the big seeds in competitions tumbling in the first round, and usually as tournaments go on, they gather a bit of momentum. It's no different in this game.
Well, there's an opening here.
I think he's just missed the line again. It's holding a long way, to be fair. Once again, a chance for Stephen. Better line. Can he hold? Well, I think he's probably made the shot with that. On blue.
Trusting himself to make the change from his last.
If his weight's good, he'll come most of this. Yeah, just didn't drop enough. He just overplayed the line. I think the blue ball may have fallen out, has it?
It certainly moved. I was trying to have a look.
I don't think it's changed the shape of it, but it's probably still one to blue.
He's under. Doesn't want to touch
just give
that.
the shot away.
Well, the only danger there was being tight. Yeah, that's what he was.
Well, so one conceded. Ian's left that second one in. Yeah, two conceded.
Well, I would contend, and bearing in mind the level that Ian plays at, that was one of his weaker. And he emerges with a 2, moves into double figures, and he did hand a little chance to Stephen McLean.
Yeah, I said last end, the last few ends, the chances have been there. You know, the opportunity. You know, Ian's a couple of times missed his first bowl, and by that I mean he's not really been within that characteristic, you know, foot or so of the jack. But unfortunately, Stephen hasn't been able to match that up.
Lots of action across the 5 greens here at Ayr this afternoon, but a fair number of folks have settled on the gents singles here on green 8.
Can you grab the jack, Stephen? Yes, you can. Well played.
Spring in your step, and his opponent still has 2 to play.
This is where you hope and pray that Ian fails and you have the opportunity to add a third.
Second shot.
Stephen makes a switch. Heavier side. How have you coped with that? Very well.
Oh, he's done that nicely.
Yeah, the edge, you know, helped him a little, but I think his weight was good anyway. You'd imagine Ian will maintain the forehand side, the left hand side as you look. Try and either promote his own or drop inside to contact the blue ball or the jack and make the shot. That's all about weight, and I don't think he's delivered it. Yeah, very uncharacteristic, but a nice opportunity now for Stephen to play down the ditch side and add a third shot.
Comes.
Very good, I think. Or has he said?
I think he just stopped, didn't he?
That looked good a long way out.
Yep, stopped dead. Still, I'll be happy with the pick-up and the opportunity to set the jack length. I'm surprised it's gone long, but has it stayed in? The answer, no. so often the way callers, isn't it? You've done the hard work, you've got the jack, you're thinking, right, I need to get this full length, I need to change, and bang, you pop it in the ditch.
Yeah, this will go back to Ian's favoured length in this direction, which has generally been quite short.
On the indoor greens, of course, certainly in the television, you know, they have the marks in between to allow the marker to move the jack into the middle. And what we need here is lasers. So as soon as the jack's been delivered, laser light comes on, you just move it across.
Yeah, or you deploy what they do in Australia and New Zealand, and they use a chalk line up the middle. So it's dots on the carpet indoor. A chalk line is what I've seen them use in the Southern Hemisphere. So they stretch, they use a rope that is chalked, and they'll hold it the length, straighten it all up, and they virtually kind of ping it onto the ground, and it leaves a straight line chalk mark up the middle of the rink.
I'd say my laser idea is slightly more exciting.
I think it's much more technologically advanced, I'll give you that.
Could be Elon Musk's next big thing.
Maybe patent that straight away if I were you.
Yep. Oh man, finding no trouble finding centre rink at the moment is Ian McLean from Blackwood, Victoria. It's like a little catch here if he's up.
It's a decent reply. Yeah, he's played it well.
Well done.
Played Stephen. Ian will just look to arrive on that. Same side. Crack an egg on the ball. Should yield the shot just at the back.
Smoothly away, just wants the nudge if he's up.
I think he's just shy. He knows he can't be too firm on it because the blue one at the back is very much in play too.
A dead draw, just keep his hand. You just want to see exactly where that jack is nestling between those two balls.
I think Stephen might just elect to go quite deep here, which means, you know, Ian has to be really cautious about how he plays.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got the best back one already. So you're suggesting if he comes again a little bit deeper?
Yeah, absolutely. When the angles look, I can't really see it from here, but I don't know if the blue ball can be popped clean out without moving the jack. I'm not sure. Couple of opportunities for Ian. Something very similar to his last would yield the shot. In fact, even if he was on the narrow side and the green ball to the left of the picture straightened him up, that might just pop the blue one out. Equally, there's a shot on the other side just to drop underneath his own or promote his own onto the blue ball and also take it out the head. He's got a couple of chances. I think even if he plays it and he's firm, Paul, I think the jack to the back of the rink, I don't think he's any worse off.
I agree. That's why I was surprised with Stephen's last ball. It was a bit of a nothing burger in the end, really. He knows that himself.
Yeah, Ian moving to the forehand.
I think he's going to try and play what you suggested, nip the green ball across onto blue.
Yeah, I think that's on. It's very close. But he's got the ball clean out. With it perfectly.
Oh, that's tremendous
ball.
And therein lies the danger. Takes a special player to play that kind of shot. And unfortunately for Stephen McLean, he's up against said special player.
Yeah, he played it perfectly, didn't he? But you know, he didn't have a lot of risk. You know, if the Jack moved to the back of the rink, he was no worse than one down. He was one down anyway. Held a fairly commanding lead, but as it is, you know, perfectly executed ball. Pushes the blue one out the head, yields a 3, moves into a 14-3 advantage.
Well, if you're just joining us here on the live stream, McLean going for a record 4th title. He has 3, 2013, 2015, again in 2024. Robert Sprott, David Dow, Joseph Black and Anna Burnett have all got 3 gents national singles titles. If you get a chance, go into the Bowls Scotland website and have a look down the list of winners. It is a real who's who of Scottish bowls.
Super correction from Ian. So, this is a good effort. Well weighted again. B2. Stephen excuse me, Stephen needs to arrive on this. Missed the line.
He let that go slightly differently.
Yeah, you could see out the hand there was a bit of a grimace. He didn't really like it.
You change your hand and come to those 2 blue balls?
Yeah, you could. I think. I mean, that's on. Definitely, that's on. Ian may elect to run for cover. You know, those 2 shots move him to 16. He may elect to go deep on the forehand. Show Stephen the respect he deserves. And if he gets contact on it, then there's every chance the back ball would wind up the shot. Exactly where he... Well, I think that's where he was going. Or was he trying to draw a shot? Who knows?
I'm with you, I think he was trying to go slightly further behind.
See Stephen... He's thinking... Is he thinking to go quick?
Now, what's going to scatter here? Well...
It's killed the end. Killed the end. That's going to come in the door of the commentary box, I think.
It's not the way it was drawn up in his head, but we have a 3rd burnt end. Well, Colin, I think we agree on quite a few things. There's 1 or 2 things that we disagree on. To me, the only good burnt ends are the ones you get in a good barbecue restaurant in America. That's it. I would spot, you know, if you burn the end, there's a spot where it goes and you go from there. Obviously burnt ends tend to irritate me slightly. I know you've got a slightly different take.
Yeah, the respotted jacks have been in the game for quite some time now, and I think originally they were probably brought in to try and manage time in games as much as anything else. I do think that maybe I'm a bit more of a traditionalist. I think the idea of reset, start again, and the advantage of perhaps having a big drive shot in your armoury brings a bit of excitement to the game. Jacks flying all over the place, restart. I've been involved in numerous games where you go to the last end, you're looking for a 3 or a 4, and you get the opportunity to burn the end and start again, and that can be quite exciting to watch. That, I think, the respotted jacks, yes, it has a place in the game, absolutely, and it's in more and more. But does it make the game a bit sterile? I don't know.
Well, I quite like the tactics that it brings. It's a bit like as another good ball comes in from you can't have 6 bouncers and an over. In cricket, you'll get called for that. You've got to use it well. Perhaps you can nominate occasionally when it's the spots to burn an end. I quite like that idea that you've got a couple of chances to do it, but it just, to me, it lengthens the game too much.
Yeah, perhaps, and your idea there, and we're discussing rule changes here in some ways, but
absolutely.
But your idea there of a bit like you see some games in Australia now where you get a power play, so maybe you get the chance to have 3 killed ends in a game, for example, or 2, something like that, where you can use it probably to your advantage, more so probably in later stages of a game. So
well played.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, I think it brings a different style of tactic to it.
So if the rule makers are listening, then Paul and I are perhaps suggesting that we have that when games involve respotted jacks, then maybe you get 2 chances to kill the end.
When we're in charge, it will all change. Gets a little bit of fortune there, but he was up, he knew what he could do.
I think that was always in play, Paul. I think that's a percentage play for Ian.
Now it's going to come back.
I think he's just overplayed it.
Oh, he has. He's going to find both gaps as well. Yeah, it was a very well controlled shot from Ian McLean. He knew what the possibilities were, and he picks up a couple. Yeah, I think we'll open up a new slot on it on the Facebook, just entitle it "When We Rule the World," and we'll see what changes we could make.
I've just had a personal message there from someone who's on the World Bowls Rules Committee that says, "I'm listening."
Ah, good.
He hasn't said whether he likes it or not.
No, but it's all about opinions, isn't it? We've not really seen it from Ian, he's not really needed it, but I think to be successful to that level you need all the shots, don't you? And that includes the drive. Some people, I know when I first started playing, and driving started to become a little bit more trendy, if you like, it was frowned upon as an unskilled shot. It's anything but.
No, it's a great shot to have in your armoury. And all the top players have it to a greater or lesser degree. Some will go very, very quick. Others will be more controlled. It's a shot definitely for when you've got youths coming through. It's the shot that they all want to play. They all want to kind of play that power play. But trying to educate them that you don't it's accuracy over power. Yeah, it's fine being able to throw a ball at whatever speed, but if you miss the target every time, then it's no use to you. So accuracy first, power second. So a nice head of balls developing here. Unfortunately for Stephen, it's Ian, who is once again in first.
Wants to come down and have a little look at this just to get the lie, just to see how far the blue one's in front. Trying to come round, pushing it on, looking on.
Stephen can hold and get that plant in the front. That could yield on the shot, and it has.
That is really well played. And of course he's got that blue ball at the back as well.
You know, Ian has an opportunity, I think, down the forehand side. If he can get the split on the two balls to the left of the jack, then I feel that'll pop the blue one out. So a bit of pace down the forehand side. I have to turn it 3 or 4 times out. Probably have another go at that.
Actually, something catching his eye. So he's set to go again.
Did well to stop himself there, to be honest.
It's a good catch to be. Is he out? Because he caught himself. Here he comes.
Oh, this is close. I think he's just under for a perfect contact. Yeah, he was.
Well, it's not far away whatsoever.
Yeah, this is kind of fraught with.
I was going to say you're lying one, try and find a second.
There's a safer shot down the backhand side, perhaps. I think if he plays the forehand, he'd probably catch the outside plant and give the shot away. Down the backhand, he's got a chance just under his blue ball to sit Ian's green one away for 2, or alternatively just round it and add for 2. So safer side, I think. Yeah, not sure he was really committed to that.
No, I'm not convinced either. But it gets another shot on the board. So just to talk about the burnt ends just for another moment or two. So somebody suggests again, a couple of messages come out. Equivalent in sport, you get two serves for tennis, you get a second chance to do something. The point being, you can watch an end of balls that might take 5 or 10 minutes and you get a no result kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess.
I think that's possibly mine. And then depending, can add 30, 40 minutes to the game sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's it. But in some ways, what's the objective? Is the objective to complete the game, with on the set number of ends, or is it to limit the time to suit either the tournament or whatever? I don't know. I think it's a great discussion point.
Yeah.
And everybody will have an opinion on whether they like respotted jacks or not. I think where it becomes a challenge is when you reach the last end or the second last end, and you're really looking to save the game, and it can become evident after 2 or 3 balls that what you're looking for is almost impossible. In which case, all you're doing really is just playing balls out for no reason whatsoever. So, I think in the latter stages of games, then maybe there's something that could be brought into the game when respots and burnt ends can sit alongside each other.
Yes, fair point. On the national competitions, indoors do play to respotted jacks now. Here we're looking at Ian McLean looking to advance to round number 2. It's not often you find yourself 16-4 down and you've not played that badly.
No, for sure. I mean, I don't think Stephen has played terribly badly. I do think his first two could have been better, and he would have expected them to be better as well, and that's really where the game's won and lost. But the game isn't lost because Ian's not reached the magic number. Just dipping away.
If you're going to beat a player of Ian's stature, you've played two, your third one's got to be on it. You've got to believe me, I'm not trying to say if people are worn out. I'm not saying I could do it. I'm saying it for the recipe to win.
You have to match him on the first two balls.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. If you don't match good players, regardless of whether it's Ian or anybody else in the tournament, if you don't match the first two, you are immediately under pressure. It's unusual to win singles games by constantly playing yourself out of trouble with third and fourth deliveries. Again, not saying it doesn't happen, because it does.
It does.
But that consistency with your first two lead balls is vital.
Added the weight just to come through.
Sent this out in an interesting line, but I don't think he's pushed through it enough.
Yeah, like it was interesting to see where that was going to finish, but it is just a single. So far so good for Ian McLean. Settled into a nice rhythm. He's chopped just three of the ends. If I'm Steve McLean, I think the first target here is to try and get to 7. I think if you can get over that mark, it never looks so bad.
Yes, again, we've talked about this earlier on in the week in the commentary. It's small goals now. As you say, 7. If you get to 7, your target's 10, and then keep trying chipping away. Better first one. Picked a nice line down that hand. Looks to have matched it with reasonable weight, just pulling up a little short. So, I haven't said this very often, but it's a chance for Stephen to add another.
I think he didn't want to do that. The green ball, I think, just put him off in the front, just forced him a little bit wider.
If Ian can slot another one into the area, then very quickly that blue ball is looking very lonely.
Big ball coming here.
weight.
He's played it.
That stops any nonsense in terms of Ian looking to take the blue ball out for 4. I'm sure we'll see him change his side, try and come down the ditch side, set the blue ball, or even turn the jack round the corner for a couple. Should go. Yeah, it has. So you talked about the target being 7.
Yep.
So here's an opportunity to get exactly there in one end. I think his line's decent.
Just on that. Still, it's worth a little smile and to pick up the 2. At 3:30, our live stream will continue. Ladies singles first round tie. Lesley Doig against Emma Mitchell. Should be a fair old battle. And does he get the long length of jack that he was looking for? No mistake this time. That's the first time we've been at this length for a while, so that's not a bad start.
This will finish well, I feel. Slightly on the wide side. Good weight.
So blue lie 1.
It just needs to run to add 1.
Well, as Ian McLean has asked, the marker can go in and have a look.
This looks a better line from Ian. And a better weight too. Well played. How's your weight on that line, Stephen? Just spinning away.
Actually worked better for him, like he was going to have it move it into 2.
He's set this out in a good line again. It's looking like a pretty good weight to me. Comes Lady McLean.
That's pretty perfect. Now moves to just within 2 shots of victory. Well, so far it has been pretty routine for the defending champion.
Sticking with his forehand. Stephen's just nipped the line again with this one.
So Ian has a look here. Does he just continue to play that, or the slightly more open hand? The danger is you move the blue ball that's on the left hand side as you look at the screen.
I think if he plays the forehand with good weight, I think he'll just drop under his own front one and drop in for 2. As you say, alternatively he does have the open side should he wish to play it, but I think he'll stick with a 4. That's the first proper look at the finish line he's had. Drop round that ball, just overplayed.
Just checking, but it is 1 against.
He's picked a pretty good line. Needs a contact.
Doesn't quite get there.
Ian turns round and goes to collect the mat.
1 shot from victory. And he has been very, very steady. to advertising from the map, but there is space.
Got to be the length at this stage. Bends, it's going to be very close at the finish. Yeah, that can't look good.
Your own front one as well is not particularly going to help. Let's see what he can do.
It's not bad, you know. Yeah, got the shot. Well played. Well done. That's a better line from Ian. He's quick enough. He's got the jack.
How about
Perfectly
that?
played. Perfectly played.
It's a match light.
Stephen just going to change and come down the other side. Just getting a little bit disturbance at the back of the rink, I think. Here's your luck.
Well, that third ball has changed at all. See what he does here, and then it's all down to the man from Wellington Park.
Again, I'll just try and draw another, to be honest. He holds first and second. It's just pulling up a little bit short, so this is it. Ball to stay in. Choosing to go quick. How's your luck? Not enough.
Well, it wasn't to be, but he found himself up against the defending champion and quickly got himself into good form. And really the first two balls was the tail of the game. Solid and steady from Ian McLean. And Stephen McLean didn't have any answer. Played a couple of good conversion shots early doors after having missed one or two. And he'll be happy with some of the shots that he played, but he was simply outplayed this afternoon.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think Ian was the better player on the day. I'm sure Stephen will be a bit disappointed with his performance. Glimpses certainly of what he's capable of in there, but just not the consistency that was required on the day, and it's Ian who marches into round two.
We'll take a short break, but we'll be back with live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships. We'll have the ladies singles first round tie, Lesley Doig against Emma Mitchell. We look forward to being back with you.
Oh, is he finished, is he? Who's that? Get a look at it. 1910. He's ready.
I'm just going for a drink and come back.
Aye, no worries, man. I was supposed to say
Good afternoon and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at here Northfield for day 6 of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships. For the 3:30 session, if the umpires have checked and passed your polls, you may now commence your trial ends. Best wishes to all players and teams on their journey to become national champions.
Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships for the National Centre for Bowling in Air. You can watch live action every day this week on the Bowl Scotland YouTube channel and on Facebook as well. Up next is ladies singles first round tie, Lesley Doig against Emma Mitchell. This will be a very interesting game between two top players. Paul Mitchell, Colin Noonan is alongside me for this one, and we've seen a few games this week, first round ties, go pretty one-sided. It's the last thing I'm expecting in this one.
Yeah, good afternoon, Paul. Good afternoon, everyone. I've been looking forward to this one all week. It's the one tie that's kind of really jumped out at me to say, here's two. I mean, there's lots of cracking players here, but two former champions. Both Lesley and Emma have strong pedigree in the competition, and whilst Emma's won this a couple of years ago, Lesley some years prior, but equally Lesley has previous experience even on the world stage, so I'm really looking forward to this contest. Should be a good one. We know it's on a very playable rink, and it'll be interesting to see who settles first, and I'm expecting a high class, high quality game.
A flurry of activity across all of the greens here at the National Bowling Centre. Good crowds in as well today as we get ready for the ladies singles first round match. Strathmiglo and Gilmerton are the clubs represented. Lesley Doig, Emma Mitchell are the players. We shall let you watch the trial ends, and we'll join you for the start of the match. Well, as first round ties go, it's not easy for either of these players. Two strong players. Lesley Doig will get us underway. Emma Mitchell, the 2023 champion, and I should declare at this stage no relation, just in case anybody's wondering.
No conflict of interest there then? No.
Definitely not. Oh, it's nice to see somebody with the surname Mitchell being able to play balls. I do hope my brother's not watching. He might be slightly put out by that. Nice contrast in the bowls as well. Some pale green with the red stickers for Lesley. It's a little bit inside the line again. Dark box with the blue decal for Emma.
Better line from Lesley. Yeah, picks up the jack on the way through. Slightly overplayed, but she'll be happy with the outcome.
Change of hand.
Yep, no hesitation from Emma, straight down the other side. She's gave this a chance. Just played it up a little bit shy. Lesley also moving to the other side. She's set off on a good line. How's your weight, Lesley? Yeah, pretty decent. Just held on the outside, but it's Emma with the last bowl of the end. She'll be looking to again down that side. She's very close to picking up the jack.
No
Well
reason
played.
not to be up.
Well played.
It's an exceptionally good result for her. Now you see it, it's tucked behind that back green ball. Came through. It was nicely done. There it is, there's the jack. And a nice 2 to start. What was nice about that end is the shot just moved around nicely.
Yeah, it did, Paul. Couple of jack moves there. I think you guys at home maybe just missed that last delivery. We didn't see it on the screen, but yeah, it was a great backhand draw. Just picked the jack up, moved it a few inches to the back green bowl, and yielded the count of 2.
Mitchell, like many bowlers, not just proficient at bowls, good footballer as well.
She's quite a narrow line there. It hasn't really gone too far at all.
So you mentioned the fact she was a good footballer. It's just trying to resist the temptation. You know, Scotland do have a fairly decent ladies football team, and they do. I'm not sure about England. You don't hear much about them.
No, you don't actually. I've never really seen much in the media in the last few days. No major competitions, of course, taking place recently.
Oh no, certainly not. This could be a good opening here from Lesley. Round she comes. Well played.
Yeah, settled nicely on that side. Yeah, just needs a correction on our last couple of deliveries. She's set this off on a better line. It's holding up quite nicely for her. Just dipped away at the death, so opportunity. Lesley, she's changing her side. She's coming down the ditch side. Maybe just look to tidy this up a little. Again, picked a really nice line. Looks like a fairly nice weight too. Well played.
As we expected, we thought both these players would hit the ground running. This Doesn't want to fall under the line. There's a nice little target there. Not convinced. Lesley had enough weight, so a real good chance here.
Certainly is. Lesley has picked a super line down that side. Once again, what an end from Lesley Doig.
Oh, it's tremendous stuff. Finding form, finding four.
I was chatting to Lesley just before she went out there, and she was telling me how nervous she was. I guess maybe being back here, back singles, back playing on the live stream, having taken a little bit of a break from the game. So yeah, that will settle any nerves, I'm certain.
Not only was it a 4, but it was a good 4, really good 4. It's not like you were a little bit loose and your opponent was loose. This was really top class stuff.
Yeah, and interestingly, she played 2 in the backhand down there and 2 on the forehand. So she'll now be confident playing either hand in this particular direction. So yeah, a great 4, and let's see how this next one pans out.
I find that quite interesting that Lesley obviously felt that was really in the way of her opponent's ball, so she decided to change. Change 2 from Emma. That's the shot. Close on it.
Should be enough for the shots. Probably maybe a couple of feet short. Just hanging off on that particular side. Not really over the weight. Just didn't move. Contrast, I think it was just the line left that one short. So both girls coming down for a look.
Reasonably good day of blue skies. A few wisps of cloud around, but it really is very pleasant out there.
A great line. Yeah, just unlucky. Clear line. Should have made the shot. But now a chance for Emma to add 1. Just wonder if she'll move back to the forehand, the left hand side of the rink as we look to avoid turning Lesley's ball in. Looks like what she's doing. Super line. How's your weight? Just got snarled in the front.
Did it fall down enough? That's the question.
Umpire called.
That itself, I think, is a good call. Don't hang about.
Now, no time wasted. If you're not sure, get it measured.
So there's 3 bowls there. That's potentially because Lesley's not sure which of her 2 are the closest, so get them both measured. Ideally measure the dart bowl first.
This is the one that they thought was closest. No, looks like 2 shots coming in for Emma.
It's worth a double check.
Yeah.
So we go to 4 apiece after 3.
Good reply from Emma. Little grimace from Lesley when she delivered that one. Just picked the high line.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I've not got. You're laughing. Can you play?
Well, that held up, might catch her own. And that was the danger. Just to nick her out at that angle.
Pretty decent line from Emma again.
Has to be looking on.
So Lesley down the forehand. She'll look to just sit the wide bowl and even get a corner of the jack over to her own. Oh, how unlucky.
Looks like 3 from here.
The people that are playing. Alright, I thought I think it was each stand.
You see Lesley prepared to concede that ball but doesn't really want to turn it out just in case it changes anything. But either way, after she's had a look, she's decided that it's 3 shots.
So Emma Mitchell. Again, basically out of nowhere in 2023 to win this title, representing Gilmerton Bowling Club in Edinburgh. That's Lesley, opening ball, just past Jack High. And when you look around the players this week, you'll see them wearing their club colours, usually with a round badge of some sort. So that's nicely played. Gilmerton have got a very strange badge. It's almost a double circle with a couple of balls at the bottom. I'm not quite sure what the top part of the logo represents. I'm currently trying to figure out what it does represent. It looks like an office building with a pair of shoes on top of it, but I'm pretty certain that's not what it is.
Yeah, Paul's just showed me that kind of in the commentary box here, so I'm not sure what that is either. So if you're from Gilmerton Bowling Club and you know what the thing is at the top of the badge, drop us a message in the chat and we'll let everybody know.
Gets a little borrow. Both players will come and have a little look at this.
Emma might elect to play down the ditch side and try and match the wide light green bowls of Lesley, just in case the jack gets chipped over in that direction. Yeah, just a bit narrow. So Lesley with a chance down her forehand, the left hand side of the rink, inside the dark green bowl, with an opportunity to get some kind of contact on the bowl or the jack that currently lies to shot. If the jack springs to the right hand side, then she has a chance of counting a 2, maybe even a 3. A little bit of risk too. Doesn't want a half thrown out the head, and certainly does not want to turn the dark green bowl in for another.
The end picks up nothing on that occasion. And it's a single shot. I have to say, Colin, I actually enjoyed the pace at which these players are playing at.
Yeah, we did actually just have a quick chat about that before we came on air there, and said that we thought this game would move along at quite a pace, because neither player wasting much time at all, and that's how it's worked out thus far. Emma sticking with a short to medium length jack. Just switched her hand at the last moment there.
Looks like it's done a no harm.
It's worked out very well.
I wonder if that's what I'm doing wrong.
Well, perhaps maybe you're just playing with the wrong hand.
Just going slightly, but I'm bad enough right-handed. I'd hate to think what it would be like left-handed.
You should try it. It doesn't have to make you concentrate.
You know what, that's already crossed my... I'm going to do that when I get back to my home club. Probably most people wouldn't notice the difference.
That little stamp of the foot suggests this is perhaps quick. Yep.
Lesley down again.
Yeah, interesting to see what Lesley chooses here. She may like just to play the draw. She may like not to mess about and go quick.
Aye, it's alright.
Good afternoon and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at Intermission for day 6 of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National
It's interesting to see exactly what Emma Mitchell will do, because there's certainly a running shot on.
National champions.
And as you can hear over the PA, the next round of matches has started. As the route to becoming national champion continues.
Yeah, we've heard that ring out over the centre for the last 6 days.
Now then, that's a fair old target.
Well, it is. I'm slightly surprised that Emma didn't elect to cover the back, because I'm pretty certain this will go strong. Yeah, she's taken one out, so just missed the line of fraction, Lesley, but she'll be happy that she's removed one.
Six end played at 10-4, and rather strangely, Leslie's only end that she won was the second end. It was a brilliant 4. She's not been on the card since.
Yeah, she's not actually played too badly. I think Emma's just outplayed her in the first few bowls. You know, she's built up some good confidence, trailing the jack, you know, away for a couple of shots, and she's just pushed on from there. Slightly shorter jack too. Lesley was favouring the slightly longer jack length. Much like the game we saw previously with, you know, Ian McLean and Steve McLellan, the chance to get the first ball in is wide open. You know, Emma's not, she's not nailed it as such, you know, on top, so it gives Lesley room. So she's taking the chance this time. Should just swing away. It's another very good line from Lesley. Nice pace.
Put the brakes on here.
Yeah, but it's a good ball. It's a good second shot. Another tidy looking line. Have you pushed it? Yeah,
Beautiful shot. Judged the weight perfectly.
just kind of framed it a little, unfortunately.
That's the downside. Emma not hanging around.
No, it's a little bit wild on the hit, so chance for Lesley to add to her score of 4 and close the gap. You can see she's taken absolutely no chances on that line.
It will be 2. And the 2 shots. There's the nod. This was a lovely shot. Coming all the way across. And that was quite a big target for Emma Mitchell, but she was unable to change anything from it. On the back of Lesley Doig's jersey. So many clubs around the country, got great history, and she's played this well.
Yes, lovely correction. I will also look to correct. Just an extra yard or so on her last delivery. Picked a good line. Doesn't want this back.
No, it's nicely played.
Yeah, well done. Same for Lesley, you would think. Again, a pretty decent line. She pushed it though. She'll be disappointed with that. There's nothing for short. This length. Emma again down on a good line, but also just pulling up short, so not punishing that. Markers indicating a measure.
Close look, but obviously Lesley will play first. We'll try and influence the end here. More than likely change what Emma might be thinking.
Lesley opting for the other side of the rink. Can she drop onto her own?
Doesn't want to
Yeah,
touch
she's
that
played
other
this
one.
really
That's
well.
Beautiful. Didn't want to nick it in. Needed it full. Has done so. Good shot selection and even better execution.
Yeah, there's perhaps more percentage play for Lesley on the other side. You know, turn her own, set the jack high bowl. The only thing she couldn't afford to do was to be dragged tight into the short bowl of Emma's. Emma doesn't have the same kind of luxury. She pretty much has to go down this backhand side and hope she can drop in either for the shot or to trail the jack for two. Yeah, it's a good try.
A good couple of ends for Lesley Doig. And picks up another couple. Just watch the green ball to the right hand side of your picture. The dark green. If you were going to catch it, you had to catch it firm. Watching, wondering where Strathmiclo is. It is a village and parish in north east of Fife, along the River Eden. The old A91 road. It's actually a very charming little place.
Am I just failing to punish the slack opening delivery by Lesley? So she has another opportunity. She's not being asked twice, so yeah, first to be in and around the area on this end.
Clips under. Just not quite the connection she was looking for.
The line, I think, is just outside that front green bowl for Emma. Or is it just having a look at the position? So we've made her mind up and go back to the mat with one shot in her head and go and try and execute it to the best of her ability. Some swing down that side. Marker just having a look. He'll give us an indication. He believes it's 2 to red. Let's see what Emma's got by means of a reply to that. Also down the forehand side. Good weight. This will come all the way back, but is she running?
Just needed a little bit more push from there. One out. And we'll check for number 2. Good comeback though from Lesley. It was just, you're always in danger when your opponent reaches double figures. When you're on 4, that might just start to get away from you. But she settled well.
She has. Emma just went on a run there. You know, 4 ends in a row, 2, 3, 1, 2, and you know, accelerated on to 10. I didn't feel like there was that much in the game.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest. So 2 shots to Lesley Doig.
And we're peels at 10. That's well short, probably the loosest opening ball we've seen. Beautiful line.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm surprised Lesley's not switched, but she has. She's gone the wide side. See the different line between the two bowls there. Emma came well inside that front one the first time round. And this time she's gone outside it and she's got the same result, so that hand very forgiving.
There's a nice tolerance to that hand. Line 2.
Difficult shot to execute this, but a chance all the same to arrive on the two balls. Move the jack to the back of the rink. Can you drop in time? No, so now an opportunity for Emma to add a third.
It was a very inviting shot though, wasn't it? It would have looked appetising.
It is, and you can understand why Lesley gave it the green that she did, because she would have expected that to have dropped, you know, in the same way that the hand's been drawing. But runners on that side, especially if you just go over the line, tend to just run straight. So inside or outside the bowl this time, Paul? What do you think?
I like the inside line. I just think there was less damage you could do from the point of view of drawing up short. I'm surprised she is short there.
Yeah, I think you could have taken a brave line there, and that you know, on the outside of the bowl again, and that would have kept you off the danger.
Yeah. Well, this match is motoring along at some pace. Just the one single that came in number 5. It's been doubles or better. Still 2 days of action to come at the National Championships for 2025. Join us again tomorrow. We'll have 3 more games for you, and then on Saturday we have the gents and the ladies finals. Again, slightly under the line.
Yeah, head down from Lesley. I think she was fairly clear she hadn't pushed that one. It's forced Emma to the other side of the rink though. Again, how good's your weight? Not running. McLean. This will be enough for 2. Well played. But still room for Emma. Drifting just inside her own green bowl with good weight. Will secure the shot.
Got it away well. I'm not convinced there's enough weight in it.
Yeah, she's just pulled up short. I think that will probably put Lesley back on the other side. A wise move, I feel, coming to have a look. She can play down the other side with some confidence. It's her own ball coming in, or if she's just round it, then she'll add another. I feel there's too much danger going down the forehand side of the rink. Just overplayed it. I think they played it with a weight where she was looking to contact her own in the front. That would have been absolutely fine, but either way, she cards a 2 and we have a tied game.
Well, both players continue to score in bunches. The last 6 ends, and I've all seen 2s. As we motor towards the business end of the game.
We certainly do. There's only been one single in the game. A single in the 5th end for Emma. The rest have been multiples. 2, 3, 4.
We mentioned it earlier, but both players quite quick deliveries. I mean, there are some people who it's the equivalent of a rain delay watching them try to bowl. Both nice deliveries, both consistent in their deliveries. And again, the opening bowls, not quite what we've been used to.
No, Lesley's normally, unless I've missed something, she's normally led down the other side. Played a few crackers on this side, to be fair.
And it comes. Again, quite finding the weight they're looking for.
Yeah, Emma not punishing the slack deliveries from Lesley, so Lesley has another chance. Just a small adjustment on weight will be enough to give her the shot. Where that's finished is awkward, I think, for Emma's backhand, so she will also switch down to the forehand side of the rink, but she's missed the line.
Yeah, she turned her back on that one very, very quickly indeed.
That's not the widest line either, but it really just needs to be good weight and find the gap. You know, so a bit of a wild end really from both players, but Emma, last ball in hand, down through the gap on the forehand, chance of the bowl or the jack, and again under the line. It's an end they'll both want to forget.
Well, if both are going to have a bad end, it's nice to emerge with a shot from it, and that's what Lesley Doig will do. For the first time since end number 2, when she got in the card for the first time with a 4, she will take the lead. So 13 plays 12. Lesley Doig started as a 9-year-old. Her dad was a bowler. Her sister had already started to play. It was a wise decision. 3 times junior singles champion, 2008, 2011 and 2015. Commonwealth Games 3 years later.
And a silver medal at the World Championships in 2016. Beaten by one of the singles players we mentioned earlier, Karen Murphy in the final. A really good game to watch, that one. Lesley down early on and started a really good comeback against Karen Murphy, and Karen Murphy played the winning bowl, winning, I think she was leading 17-15 or 17-14 against Lesley, and she's played probably one of the best bowls I've ever seen in my life. She trailed a jack almost a yard on a 21-22 second green for a 4. I think one of those you maybe get, I don't know, 1 in 100, 1 in 200, I don't know, but carded a 4 to move herself to 21, so to take the world title.
That's 2 good bowls from Emma Mitchell.
Yeah, this is now quite tricky for Lesley. She almost needs to play a bit of a recovery here to set it up. Yeah, that's good. It's better. Carrying more weight than she would like with that one. Choice of shots now for Lesley. Draw down either side. If she stops on either back bowl, then guarantees second, but obviously a chance of the first shot at the same time. Set this off on a great track. Grabs that jack, she makes 2. Well played, Lesley Doig.
It's a beautiful ball, very composed shot, and does make the most of it. This is not an easy one to reply to.
Same chance though, you know, down the forehand side, any contact on the jack and it chips over to Emma's dark green bowls. She gave this a buzz, you know.
Oh, it's a great effort.
What a try.
She looks to the heavens.
Yeah, just when that looked like it was shaping up quite badly for Lesley, she plays a bit of a world 8 and gets herself out of trouble. Great bowl with her third to open it up, and a fabulous bowl with her last to trail the jack for 2.
As we enter this 14th end, 15 plays 12. A little bit loose opening from both.
A bit of a similar pattern to the last time coming in this direction. So I'm sure both players will be keen to make the corrections with their second deliveries.
Having dropped 6 of the last 7 ends. It's quite an important ball to try and come in here. Just not finding it at the moment.
She's picked 2 perfect lines. She's made a correction from her first to her second, but just not enough. Lesley also looks like she's missed a line. Well, she'll definitely get back from that line. Is she clear? Yeah, she is. Yeah, the wee little corner just helped it out. Give us a chance. Has she drawn the shot? Just unfortunate, I think. Marker will tell us, but it looks like it could be 1 blue. Yeah.
Emma just comes out, has a little look.
She'll switch sides. She's got a chance to play the same bowl as Lesley. Come up to the green one, face the green one away.
Not sure she was overly convinced. I think she just settled for the single. Get the jack back in her hand. She's played some nice balls on this ditch side. Chooses to open up. Yes, well played.
Nicely done.
Well, these two players have met in the National Championships before. It's 2023. Emma Mitchell getting past Lesley Doig en route to the title. Quite enough, despite the fact there's only 2 balls being played by Lesley Doig. She's asked to come up to have a look.
I'm not really shocked that she's asked to come up and have a look. This is quite awkward. There's nothing particularly obvious. She would like another close one. Then she won't want to play down the forehand to promote any of Emma's two balls, which she could get dragged onto. You can see there's a gap between the two balls in the front and a direct route to the jack. Is that too risky? Probably. Nothing to fear for Emma. Down the forehand. A couple of turns on any of her green balls will yield to.
Well, she's decided to play the other hand, which is a little bit of a surprise. What will it yield? Well, I'll tell you what, she's come round nicely and drawn the shot, but I genuinely thought she would have played off her own two balls, but credit to her.
Yeah.
A gutsier shot.
She's not left Lesley terribly much here. There's maybe an attacking option between her own two balls. She may just like to play the dead draw.
Well, if symmetry is your thing, after 15 ends, 15 apiece. 6 shots required to find themselves in round 2, which takes place tomorrow. Of the 15 ends, we've had more than a single scored. Averaging 2 shots per end. She's willing this one on, which tends to suggest it's short.
That's a pattern that's developed in this direction, certainly the last 3, maybe even 4 times coming in this direction. There's been a pattern of balls that have missed the line but predominantly pulling up short, and there's another.
Held on for a long time before it will start to slightly swing. Both players improving on their first. Well, there's certainly something. It's a plastic cup. Well, if you are going to get something streaking across the green, thankfully it's just a plastic cup.
Probably the best line he's picked. Fraction over. It's not the widest line at all. So
It's
no
not
change
here either.
No, no change. Chance for Lesley to draw the shot. Line's not too bad. How's your pace?
Want that just to hold up, doesn't want it to fall out.
Markers indicating one red.
I think the marker's correct. Well, barely a ball finishing on the right side. Certainly playing better ends moving down than the ends that we have just seen.
Yeah, both players just struggling with line and length, actually, in the direction that they've just played. Much longer length this time.
Single shot separates the players. Both have won 8 ends apiece. This looks better.
Certainly
Come
does.
through.
Yeah, just beyond, but a good start. This is good from Lesley.
Right on.
Yeah, very nice. Nicely done. You can see how that brings the ball on the left hand side very much into play. Missed the line.
It's not there.
This is just going to go under the jack, but it's a great effort. Lesley persisting with this side of her last delivery. Turns her back on it very quickly.
The ball fell down as well there. So perfect draw required. Well, it's going to move to 17-15. It's a single shot to Lesley Doig. Remember, she did trail by 4 shots to 10 against. It's a little bit breezy out there.
It is, but it's nice to see the sun still shining. I don't think it's terribly warm, but as they say in these parts, when it's like this, it's not raining yet.
It's very short. It's good, but it's not lockdown material.
Needs the jack. Oof.
No touch. There's the chalk, but well set back. This does look a better line.
Yeah, the weight looks much better too. Still ran a yard through, didn't it?
Just refused to stop. This is a glorious chance for Emma Mitchell. Try and get herself back on level terms. A couple of good balls here to put the pressure on. Swinging in, much better.
Lesley has to deploy damage limitation here, I feel.
Second shot required, anything else?
Much better line.
Surprise, let's see where she comes.
She's left at half park. Ooh, this could be a terribly, terribly cheap count. Yeah, that's
well,
if that's a 4, that's a very, very cheap 4. The marker has 4 behind his back. I'm pretty sure he's going to show everyone that in a moment. Yeah, 4 shots. Goodness.
Well, it's just a bad end. Having won the end, having taken the jack and gone longer. Lesley Doig's balls not to her normal standard. And if you compare that to the 4 that she won at the second end, which is a nice tight head right round, well, that was a bit of a gift.
Certainly was, but Lesley's experienced enough to be able to put that behind her and just play the match out now.
Just little steps, win the next end. Of course, both players can actually see the match out. Now then, Lesley, shrug off that last end and let's see what's here.
Just needs to run a bit more. Yeah, still a yard short. Those short balls are starting to plague Lesley a little.
It's just not coming back.
Yeah, unusual. You'd expect to have seen that drop down to at or near the jack, but no, stuck out there. That looks like the line.
Change of hand.
This has to be up.
Giving it a chance.
Yeah, she's played it. Well played.
I'd be tempted to follow that.
Yeah, I would have too, but Lesley electing still to play the other side. So Emma gets the first chance for a match lie. Very similar delivery to the last, I'm sure. She's set it down a good track.
She's given us a chance.
She just overplayed it, maybe?
Guy come through. Will it fall? It's just one.
Yeah, I think it's just over.
Going into the last end, she was 17-15 down. Picked up that 4. Unless Lesley can change it, she'll be a single shot away.
Yeah, Lesley will change her side. She's got to go down there. Try and stop on the shot ball. Just give it a chance. Can she hold up? She doesn't want to slice this jack. She does not want to slice it. Well played, Lesley Doig. Bit of risk involved in that, but the reward was also high.
Now we're at 19 after 19. Nice 2 to pick up. Well, it's been littered with 2s. It wouldn't surprise us if this was the final end.
No, not at all. And I'm sure it's in the mind of both players that they have desperately struggled with their first balls in this direction. I think this first ball is really important. You know, you want to win it here. You don't want to lose it, and by that I mean you do not want to have the kind of end that we've seen the last few in this direction and throw the game away by, you know, lack of consistency on line and length.
Better line might be coming through. Let's see where it stops. Yeah. Narrower line.
It's holding on tall. It's not falling as far as I thought.
Emma goes to the open hand, but I think she's a little bit narrow as well. Where does that come?
So, a great chance for Lesley to put another one close. That is the best line of the 3 balls so far, I would suggest. Needs to run. Needs to run.
She is holding 2, but it would surprise most people if Emma didn't get at least second shot.
She's narrow as well. You don't get many better chances than this. Emma will be bitterly disappointed with her first 3 deliveries. As I said at the start of the end, Paul, what you don't want to do here is lose a cheap 2.
If your opponent's going to get over the line, you don't want to be the one pushing up.
Strange, Emma's played most of her opening balls on the other side of the rink.
Is this going to be the shutdown ball? It's a match lie, but it's not a lockdown lie.
Good line. Yep, she's played it. This is now very difficult for Emma.
Well, for Emma here, the prize is second shot. Just make sure you can go again another end.
Yeah, I think the question is, how do you get second shot?
Well, she keeps undergrassing.
So she is maintaining forehand. Just needs to give it a chance on the line. Well, she looks under, but she's not finished. Oh, she's saved the game, I think.
We're going to have a look.
Wow.
Well, big bowls require big moments, and that was a big moment because she was in a heap of trouble. And it was a single.
I'm pretty sure her heart would have been in her mouth when she let that one go, because she knew she was under the line and somehow found a path through the pile of front bowls to get in for second shot, and on we go.
Well, this was Lesley Doig's final bowl of the end. She'd hoped it was her final bowl of the match. It came in beautifully. It set a match lie. Whatever happens, she needs it. Emma Mitchell will have the final ball. Quite what you're looking for at this stage of the game. Now can Emma get a better opening ball? She has struggled at times, and that's not too bad.
She's played a cracking start and opening ball. Oof, don't know where that was going. It took a bit of a wobble coming down that side.
It did. Similar ball will mean a match lie.
This is just about pace, because the line's very good. So, Lesley Doig's turn to face match lie against. Change aside. Good line. Just needs to collect something on the way in. Through the hole.
Emma can play a similar ball or keep it slightly wider so there's no danger.
Picked another good line. Doesn't want the jack.
Gotta be careful.
Oh dear. That'll have cut it to one.
Cut it to one, but has made life tough.
Well,
big decisions coming here.
Again, this is a... Do you want to win it, or do you not want to lose it?
I want to win it, so I'd be playing to play onto the green ball to try and spring the jack.
Yeah, I think the risk is that she gets dragged tight onto the green balls and just lifts it up once and loses the match. So, and I don't think the jack is touching the ball, so it's not a case of just crack an egg on it. And she's on the wide side. She's given this a great try, by the way.
Oof.
Well,
is that a shoulder?
Well, it's also tricky for Emma. You know, she can play down the forehand side, she can sit the ball. Maybe the less obvious shot is to go down the ditch side with less risk and hope to promote your own green ball a couple of turns. I think there's less chance of putting the green ball onto the jack and losing the match, as opposed to play the other side and be 2-3 feet over and punch it through to lose the game. So that's will depend how she feels. There's an opportunity, I think, with fairly low risk down this backhand side.
That's the shot she's gone for.
But we're going to decide her. We're going all the way.
And who doesn't like a final end? Well, we're appeals at 15, we're appeals at 19, we're appeals at 20, both of these players having had a match lie. Emma Mitchell has the advantage of mat placement, jack placement. Lesley Doig has the advantage of last ball of the game. Now what you can see in the background there is the corners filling in as people realise it's a 2020 game.
Yeah, word quickly goes round the complex that there's a tight game on, and you can see the crowds just gathering there.
Now you want one good ball. Try and knock it on the head.
The retail marquee will be closing at 5:30.
Once again, both players pulling up short in this direction.
She's played under the line so often coming this way. What's she going to get here?
She's picked a great line. She's going to gather the jack. Let me push Lesley to the backhand side. Try and come in between the two balls. She's just overgreened it.
I think so, but how much contact is she getting?
Well, that at first glance didn't look particularly good, but actually Lesley has favoured this ditch side coming down here, so now she has an opportunity to just sit the jack high ball for the match.
Wants to come round.
Yeah, well played.
That's a good ball as well.
Certainly is.
But to no one's surprise, Lesley Doig wants to come up and have a look at this. I did mention she does have the advantage of the last ball. She'll be thrilled with what she sees, but there are worse situations to be in. Faced these situations before.
Needs to be clear. Look at the weight. The weight is absolutely spot on.
Now then, Emma Mitchell, what do you do? You try and drop something short on the forehand, take the shot away, force your opponent onto their backhand.
I don't think there's any value in putting another one in the area. I'm maybe with you, Paul. I think I'd be dropping one 3 or 4 yards short into the forehand side, just so it's in Lesley's eye. Gosh, she's playing into the head here. What is she doing?
Where's this going? Where's this going?
Oh dearie, dearie me. Well,
the ball has fallen. If there's small mercies for Emma Mitchell, it's that. But oh my word, and she knows it.
I can't quite believe she played that. She's just given Lesley an opportunity that she just did not have. Backhand, yard of run-in to win the match.
Last ball.
Too quick, I think.
It's trying, it's almost got it, but it's too far.
Yeah.
And it's Emma Mitchell who gets over the line.
Yeah, and what a sigh of relief she'll be breathing there after that last delivery, because the head was pretty much tied up. Lesley had a Lesley had a chance, albeit a very difficult one, but she presented Lesley with just a sniff of a chance that she very nearly took. But what a game, what a match. Credit to both players.
Really enjoyable contest with its Edinburgh over Fife on this occasion. And the 2023 winner continues in her quest to try and win this title for the second time. Here's the final ball. It was a much better look. There was a lot to try and get in there. Just wanted to rest, but just too much in the end, and drifted away. Well, you really get a bad 21-20 game, and I'll tell you what, that was an awful lot of fun. And Emma Mitchell, now that it's over, can enjoy it. Matches being played to completion across the 5 greens. We'll be back tomorrow morning on the live stream. We do hope you can join us there for day 7 of the Scottish National Championships from Ayr Northfield. All these greens will be busy. We'll be back with our coverage at about 9:30 tomorrow. For Colin, myself and all the team, thanks for watching. Bye for now.